Shalom, people. Here we are again. Another day, another nickel. All I really give a shit about is my daily bread anyway, right? Hope all of you get yours. Shout outs to everybody leaving work, everybody going to work. We out here getting money. Neuro gum. Try it. Energy and focus. Good shit. I'm not getting paid for that. I'm not an affiliate. I don't have nothing to do with this company. I just buy their product. These are the mint. They have gums as well. But we out here. Yesterday I did a video on Ibrahim Traore, and I apologize, I don't know how to say his name. But he's the president of Burkina Faso, right? Go check out the video. It's not that good. I mean, I don't know what the hell I'm doing, but I did it. And the shit that's happening over there is real. It's what needs to happen here in the United States, but it's not gonna happen here because we are too separated here. We're separated by color, white, black, and brown. We're separated by class. We're separated by political party affiliation. Republican, Democrat, liberal, conservative, right wing, left wing. Um, got a lot of shit going on. And unlike the young people in Burkina Faso and Africa as a whole, they're all living, well, let me not say all, but the majority of them are living under appalling conditions. We're here, it's only a few. Racism is alive and well in this country, like for sure, for sure. So there will be no revolution here. What there will be eventually will be some type of civil unrest, because the government and the people refuse to address the £1,000-pound elephant in the room we call racism. They don't want to address it. They want to act like it's not real, like it doesn't exist. Like if you don't talk about it, it'll go away. It won't. It's been 500 plus years. It's been 500 plus years. Systemic oppression. And now it's happening, but it's subtle. Clearly something jumped off because there's a lot of police activity. I ain't fucking with it though. Look at this. So far I've seen Newark, East Orange, and Belleville. They're all heading in the same direction. They're all heading south and then west. So whatever's happening, anyway, we got some shit to deal with in this country, people. But you ever look at yourself and be like, God damn, you ugly? There's a revolution happening in Burkina Faso and two other nations in Africa. And yesterday, April 30th, Africans took to the streets. I believe it was in Burkina Faso, but I'm not sure. I played it on little video I did. It said video. Little video I did. But they hit the streets. They all marched in protest. More in demonstration that they're not going to sit idly by and allow the imperialist powers to assassinate their leader, like they did Thomas Sankara, which was a president of Burkina Faso. There have been 29 assassination attempts on the life of President Captain Ibrahim Traore. My bad if I'm saying that name wrong, but it is what it is. I look buzzing my ass. 29 attempts. Can you imagine Someone trying to kill you individually, you personally. Someone trying to kill you 29 times. Can you imagine that? I couldn't. And 29 failed attempts. Clearly, this man has a hedge around him. And for his sake, I'm hoping he's not one of the children of Israel, because children of Israel are under a curse, and there is no protection for us except for Christ. So hopefully he's not one of us, that he may prevail against his enemy. At least for his nation. Now, can he take the United States? No. Can his military take the United States? Only if the Most High God has put a hedge about him and has, given him a security force of angels, which most people don't believe in. Most people don't believe in God. But this young man is making moves in his country, and he's got the West in a frenzy, particularly France and the United States, because he's no longer allowing them to take the raw materials that they need. He stopped exporting unrefined gold. He's no longer allowing them to take any of his precious metals or minerals, food. He's investing in all kind of shit for his people. And the propaganda machine, the media, is trying to make it look like he's doing something wrong, kind of like they did Gaddafi. The American media and government had the American people, i.e. white people. And again, that's saying a lot considering I'm pasty than a motherfucker. You can see that, right? The lights make it worse. But the propaganda machine convinced the American people that Gaddafi was an evil, evil dictator. Meanwhile, in his country, he gave everything to his people for free. Utility, homes, healthcare, education, startup, business, farms, and he paid them in gold. His one flaw, among many, I'm sure, but the one thing that fucked it was the implementation or the attempt at implementing the gold dinar. A dollar backed by gold, water, raw materials. He had the largest aquifer on earth in Libya. They killed him because he challenged the petrodollar, because he dared to challenge the Fed. And I think at the time it was Alan Greenspan, which, again, fuck all of that. Fuck everybody who stands in the way of freedom and liberty. Anyone who stands in the way of the power of the people. Like, I don't give a shit that a few select people want to get rich. Get rich. Shit, get wealthy. But if you're going to stand on the necks of the people, you should be eliminated. And for us, the children of Israel, we don't really give a shit, right? Because win or lose here, in this time period, in this time frame, or any time period on the earth, we don't give a shit, because prophecy must and will be fulfilled. And for us, we understand the truth of it. You know, those who do, that Yahushua HaMashiach will be returning to this earth and will be destroying all of these wicked systems, where it says that we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against um, kingdoms and principalities, or what translates to governments, um, spiritual wickedness in high places, and darkness. Now I'm butchering the shit out of the passage, because I'm nothing like my Israelite brethren who can go book, chapter, and verse. They're gifted that way, and that's what's up. But the devil knows book, chapter, and verse too, so we got to be careful with that. That aside, some shit needs to transpire here in the United States. And it's gonna. The problem is that the people are gonna turn on each other, and not on that 1%, not on the government, because they've convinced us that we are each other's enemy, not them. I wrote once, a poem, if you will, back when I was trying to be a rapper. I gave up on that shit easy, early. Not because I wasn't good at the craft, but because I was warned against it early. We're talking in the 80s. I was warned against it early. The people that I knew in the game was like, run from this shit. This shit is wicked. So I did. I would have made money, but I'd probably be dead. Or worse. I'd be one of them evil, wicked fuckers, because I was already doing wicked shit. But there was a part in what I wrote where I was referring to or speaking instead of the oppressor. The line said, assimilate them and we will be great men, find ways to degrade them, and teach others to hate them and trust only us and love only us. Speaking as the oppressor. And it couldn't ring more true, simply because this propaganda machine has truly convinced us that right is wrong, that unfair is fair, that evil and wicked are good and righteous, and that righteous and good are evil and wicked. They've convinced us that men are women and women are men, and that it's okay to abort your children, that it's okay. And they've done a whole lot of other shit, but we the people have bought into the propaganda, hook, line, and sinker. We bought into it. What the fuck, man? And at some point, we have to step back and reassess our positions, what we believe, what we stand for. What do we stand for in this country? Like I heard a white young person say that she don't give a shit about the founding fathers of this nation, the authors of the Constitution. She doesn't give a shit. Now, this is a white person saying that she don't give a fuck about our forefathers. If a white person don't give a fuck about their forefathers, you know they don't give two fucks about our forefathers and our people. How dangerous is a white person that has no respect for their people and their nation? Like, I love my people. Black and brown people, beige niggas like me. I love my people. I don't much like us at times. We do a lot of dumb shit, but I love my people. And I love our forefathers and mothers. More importantly, I love our God. But when I hear people say, white people say, that they have no respect for the founding fathers, for their founding fathers, the founding fathers of this nation, the people who invaded this land, conquered it, captured and enslaved its people, stole all its resources, raped all its women and men. Look up Buckbuster. And people will say, well, you know what? Not all white people did that. This is true. Not all white people did that. But all white people were complicit in it. There are postcards of my ancestors, the ancestors of black and brown people, particularly black people, postcards of hangings and burnings of our people, and a bunch of white people just standing around taking pictures, passing postcards to each other. Yeah, you didn't do it, but you were complicit. You didn't stand against it. You didn't speak out against it. And maybe you were afraid, but it doesn't look like it in the pictures.
Turn right on Cumberland Avenue.
So I've said it before, I say it again, that as a whole, I'll bunch you into the same group, kind of like you do black and brown people. Not saying that all of you are wicked and evil, because I know some white people, and they're good peoples. But that's just one people, like Muhammad Ali said. There's 10,000 snakes trying to get into the door, trying to kill me. And 1,000 want to protect me. Do I let the 1,000 in in hopes that they'll protect me from the other 9,000? Or do I just keep them all out? Well, we keep them all out. And me, if I don't know you as, a person, I ain't fucking with you.
Turn left on Derwent Avenue, then pick up Brian.
Like, I know white people. I know a few of them. I won't mention their names because, eventually they're not going to want to be affiliated just because of my position.
Pick up Brian.
I don't see Brian.
3 minutes from Brian. Be right there.
Anyway, I got to turn the camera around because I don't want to record this person unless I have to. So What's going on, man? How you?
Head to your drop off at 25 Baltus Roll Road.
That's correct.
Yes, correct.
You got it.
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
Just ahead, turn right on Claremont Avenue. Turn right on Claremont Avenue. Using the left lane, turn left on Lakeside Avenue.
BBC Broadcast out. Louis Theroux, strap yourself in, mate. You will be on the streets marching for you. What you did tonight, and it's all the more important. He's a white, middle-class male who's done this, and he did it without really any piercing questions. He just asked people about their truths, and the truths of the settlers and the truths of Israel are genocidal. The BBC Broadcast out. Louis Theroux, strap yourself in, mate. You will be on the streets marching for you. What you did tonight, and it's all the more important. He's a white, middle-class male who's done this, and he did it without even really any piercing question. He just asked people about their truths, and the truths of the settlers and the truths of Israel are genocidal. The BBC Broadcast Louis Theroux, strap yourself in, mate. We will be on the streets marching.
Africa is the only continent that does not have to import anything. They don't need your oil. They don't need your gas. They don't need your gold. They don't need your food. They don't need your rice. They don't need your cattle. They don't need your food. They don't need nothing. It is the only continent that does not have to import anything. Is the only continent that does not have to import anything. They don't need your oil. They don't need your gas. They don't need your gold. They don't need your food. They don't need your rice. They don't need your cattle. They don't need your food. They don't need nothing. It is the only continent that does not have to import anything. Africa is the only continent
really appreciate that call. Yeah, let me know if you have any questions.
So you think the Middle East and the world would be a better place if Israel didn't exist? Yeah. Okay. Israel's committed, so many terrorist attacks. They're stealing land right now. They're operating apartheid. They're currently committing a genocide on Palestinians, like the genocide they're committing. I think they're fighting for themselves and they're defending themselves.
That's
Do
what I
you
think.
think that's defense? Well, when 1,200 people died, and of which the 1,200 you've killed and admitted you've killed a lot during, your head on the evidence. The part I question where people who are Jewish can't stand without saving. I don't know how you have the best intelligence in the world inside. They didn't know that about 47 about it. They wanted to have it, so they had reason to take them. Yeah, they wanted a reason to take the land. And they killed their own citizens. And they claimed that all these people got raped. That was bullshit. They claimed beheaded babies. That was bullshit. Everything that they said was a fucking complete lie. But they committed all those atrocities themselves. Activists got caught gang raping Palestinians. How many babies have they killed? All these they accused Palestinians of, whatever, they are guilty of 100% themselves. So and they've been doing that. Like, October 7th started. It started this with NAFTA. We've done so many different.
NAFTA, right.
Yeah, so I mean, this is not like, it's not like October 7th was like something they just came over there and they just killed them. They have been killing Palestinians for years and years, operating two separate justices. It's like justice for Palestinians and justice for Christians. And if you read the Talmud, like, if you're not Jewish, you're basically not human. If a Jew is killed by somebody that's not Jew, then if a Jew kills somebody that's not a Jew, then you can't kill them. They literally like segregate in their Bible. They're like very protective of themselves. You think that you're better than other people? You think it's okay to lie to anybody that's not a Jew? You think it's okay to steal from people that are not Jews? You have two different standards. The problem with that is it allows you to rationalize anything, right? Human beings are generally self-serving creatures. So if your fundamental religious belief system allows you to operate in such a way that you believe there isn't consequences to stealing from other people, killing other people, raping, kids that are under 9 years old, if you think those things are okay, then, how are you going to operate? Because, so you think
Last chance to get on those deal you got covered.
To Ibrahim Traore, say liberation looks like it's actually possible. Burkina Faso isn't just a battleground today for economic people. It's the front line in the global struggle for liberation. What Ibrahim Traore is doing is actually Sahel, in Niger, in Mali, across the Umma, across the global south, and across the north. Ibrahim Traore led a coup against the government, subservient to its foreign masters. Usually those Ibrahim Traore is different. He's not just changing the government. He is uprooting the whole system of the nation. And he's succeeding.
Good for him.
What many people have failed to grasp, which is that independence is meaningless if you sever the control. So yeah. You understood that security is a myth as long as it depends on the military patronage of your former colonizers. And he's understood that sovereignty is impossible under the shadow of Western tutelage. He's not merely a head of state. Ibrahim Traore is the revolutionary archetype of the 21st century.
That's right.
He was forged in the reality of Western-backed insurgency and Western economic warfare and propaganda. Because, today the fight for freedom is not just waged by armies anymore, but by narratives and by resource policies and by alliances and by collective sovereignty. Traore has made the choice to look towards Russia and Turkey and towards other new centers of power in the multipolar world. That's strategic, not because they're perfect allies, but because he recognizes the necessity of breaking the Western stranglehold on Burkina Faso. His pragmatism in service to principle. This again is the methodology of the nation. It's engagement without submission. It's trade-offs without selling out. Yes, it's crucial. African immigration cannot be prevented outside. It has to be rooted in the reclamation of Africa's blood. His moves to exert control over the kingdom, defense capacity, food funds. These aren't just political decisions. These are acts of civilizational self-respect. It's a declaration that Africa's children will no longer be bled dry for the enrichment of imperial capital. So now America is in the they're trying to take him out. Like I said, now they're trying to smear him. They're trying to attack him. They sent the head of AFRICOM to the Ivory Coast a couple of days ago, which is the name of the King of Barcelona. Allegedly, anyway, participated in the killing of Constantine. Allegedly, they participated in two organizations together, two attempts against the control. Sympathetic leader, overthrown by Ibrahim Traoré, is in exile in the Ivory Coast right now. So we're getting ready for something. Understand, Ibrahim Traoré is a figure. He's a turning point. Every oppressed people around the world can now look to Burkina Faso for some just neighbor.
I say to all of you in this room, and all who are watching by television, we need you and his family, and warn America. Leave that brother alone.
That's right.
I say to all of you in this
Here was telling me about his
Masonic compass is a compass and a square. Compass for curves, which is the heavens, the dome. Square for flat planes, which is the earth, which then generates the Masonic Royal Arch symbol. It also represents the earth, the sun, the moon, the black sun, and Polaris. These are the symbols for the elements. The earth element is the sun, the moon, the black sun, and the flat plane. The sun rotates inwards and then outwards to create the summer and winter seasons. The Tropic of Capricorn, the equator, and the Tropic of Cancer. The sun spirals inward to create a small rotation, which is summer for the northern hemisphere, then spirals outward to create the winter for the northern hemisphere, and repeats this process. The constellations are fixed and they rotate around us, creating a giant clock. The sun tells the time of day, the moon tells the month, and the stars tell the year. The sun and the moon rotate around the magnetic North Pole. This is the plane of inertia, planet Earth, and the northern lights come from the center. The sun and the moon represent the principle of creation, male and female. The sun being electric male, the moon being female, which is magnetic. They know this knowledge, but you don't. And it's okay. I generated this book so you can find out the truth, so you can feel a sense of well-being instead of being confused. Masonic compass is a compass.
In a quarter-mile, turn left on Old Short Hills Road.
Y'all are not gonna believe what I just found out about. So this comment, I went into the rabbit hole of the mega ocean. When I tell you guys, it's so clear at this point that space is at the bottom of the ocean. Like, you know what? Let's just get into it. Pause. TikTok. This is for entertainment purposes. All right, so let me give you the tea. Apparently, in 2014, researchers found a bunch of
Turn left on Old Short Hills Road.
You want to know how much water they found?
Turn right on Essex Street. Quarter-mile, keep right to stay on Douglas Street in the right lane.
3 times the amount of water that is on Earth. The Earth is 71% water, y'all. 71%. So just imagine how much water it is. He also said the water is not liquid, so y'all are not gonna believe what I just found.
Keep right to stay on Douglas Street.
So what you're about to hear is a moment in Hollywood history that no one saw coming. A legendary showdown that has rocked the entertainment world to its core. Clint Eastwood, the icon, the gunslinger, the man of few words, just obliterated Robert De Niro on live television. And trust me, it was nothing short of a bombshell. This moment is taking the internet by storm, and it's going viral faster than you can say "make my day." What was supposed to be a friendly panel, celebrating decades of legendary careers, turned into a battleground. The event, which was set to honor the achievements of 2 of Hollywood's most beloved titans, quickly spiraled into a showdown of epic proportions. As the conversation took a sudden turn toward politics, old wounds between these 2 icons were ripped open in front of millions. Robert De Niro, no stranger to public outbursts, couldn't resist taking a jab at Clint, making a pointed comment about washed-up cowboys clinging to outdated ideals. It was clear to everyone in the room. The dig was aimed directly at Clint Eastwood. Now, most people would have flinched, would have tried to deflect, but not Clint. No. In that signature Eastwood way, he just gave a little chuckle, the kind of chuckle that
In a quarter-mile, turn right on Norris Turnpike to the left lane.
Clint squint, as if he was about to draw his revolver. And then, without missing a beat, Eastwood leaned forward, his voice steady but piercing. What followed was
Turn right on Norris Turnpike.
a verbal beatdown that stunned everyone in the room. With a few calculated sentences, Clint Eastwood turned De Niro's world upside down. He didn't just dismantle De Niro's argument, he obliterated it. In that moment, Clint called out the hypocrisy of Hollywood elites, the ones who preach tolerance while shutting down anyone who dares to think differently. The room went silent. The host, visibly shaken, tried to steer the conversation away, but it was too late. The damage had been done. The stage had been set. The firestorm was underway. De Niro, visibly furious, tried to mount a counterattack. He shot back with an emotion-filled retort, but Clint, ever the cool, calm gunslinger, was already one step ahead. Clint's wit was sharp, cutting through De Niro's words like a hot knife through butter. With each passing second, De Niro's face turned redder and redder. You could practically hear the anger boiling beneath the surface. But Clint? He just sat back, arms crossed, that infi. Ladies and gentlemen, buckle up, because what you're about to hear
The president of Burkina Faso. The president of Burkina Faso says the descendants of the transatlantic slave trade can come to Burkina Faso and get citizenship. That's it. That's what you need to do to get citizenship there. That's the process. You go there and you apply for citizenship. It's that simple. Don't let any organization tell you that you gotta pay their fucking fees, you gotta sign up, be a member, do whatever. Burkina Faso doesn't want you to sign up. They don't care if you sign up for some fucking American.org. You go there and get citizenship. I'd like to plan a trip to Burkina Faso. So if anybody would like to go, but they just don't want to go alone, reach out to me. If you're an organizer, if you're someone who could help me make this happen and make it even bigger, I would love your help. The president of Burkina Faso.
It's a long ass late. You familiar with this area? You familiar with this?
This is normal.
This is normal?
Yeah,
So, okay, I was about to take.
this is what, unfortunately.
Holy cow.
Yep. Normally, I would go back and then take that.
Just bust a Yui, you say?
Yeah, normal. And then you could go that way and then, yeah. Because otherwise, it's for a while.
Holy cow.
You can cut through Walgreens.
Okay, so cut through there, you're saying? That's a hell of a moving violation, but I'm willing to do it. I'm not trying to sit there.
No, if you just do a quick trip in Walgreens and then, I mean, if you take that street over there and take a left, then a right. I've done it before many times.
So the thing with me is I'm a commercial driver, right?
Yes,
And
you don't want to lose your
commercial license.
correct.
This is a moving violation when you cut through a lot to go through a street.
I was gonna say you
Through
could back up and go to that street and then
So, where do I go?
the left. Sorry about that.
No worries. I couldn't say I didn't want to sit there. That was too long. Way too long.
That's normal for that light, which is wild. And then right here.
Okay.
Sorry, I should have paid attention beforehand and told you.
No worries. I thought it would. It still hasn't changed. Holy shit!
It's normal for that.
Just follow it from here, right?
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Thank you,
In
brother.
a quarter mile, make a slight left turn on Broad Street using the left lane. Take a slight left turn on Broad Street.
Not working.
Good for you.
First date there. It's crazy. Great success.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah. I go to Texas on Sunday.
What does that mean?
Texas, like the actual state of Texas.
You have to actually. Oh, okay.
We go to visit my sister and
Okay. Pleasure. Driver for pleasure. All right, good.
I fully intend to go.
Oh shit.
That barbecue in Pablo there is unreal.
Oh yeah, I can imagine. Got a lot of Mexicans there.
It's fantastic food. I had 12 tacos in a day last time I was there.
What the? God.
Oh yeah.
Were you okay?
Oh yeah, I was fine.
Holy cow.
I even had wings after too.
Okay, you must be younger than I, because I do that, I'd probably die. And I like tacos. I didn't always.
It was a span over the entire day. It wasn't just like all in one sitting. I could probably have 6 in one sitting.
Whoa! I could do 2.
If it's spicy though, I love it, but it does not like me.
Yeah, I love spicy. See, I could do that, but 2. I'm 54 years old, so anything I eat is like, whoa, slow down, buddy. I'm gonna die.
Spicy shit doesn't too much. It's too onion. You
In
don't
a quarter
realize
mile,
it.
turn left on Nashwood Avenue.
And there's something to be said about an authentic taco. Because I've had one, and I'm like, when I have others, I'll be like, okay, so that shit I was eating was not a taco.
Right, exactly.
That was not a taco. That's like an empanada. People hate it when I say that, but hey, it's not a fucking taco. Sorry, buddy.
There is a bunch of variety.
Turn left on Nashwood Avenue. Then turn right
What
on
I
North
haven't
Avenue.
tried yet, and I want to try, is fish taco.
Fish taco is good.
Is it?
It is very much so.
Okay. I haven't had it. I've been avoiding it because, like, you know, is it
Turn right on
authentic?
North
Is it good?
Avenue.
Oh, it is.
Who came up with it?
Each region of Mexico has their own kind of cuisine, and they all have their own kind of take on different dishes, like taco or quesadilla.
Just ahead,
Also
make a
different
slight left
regions in
turn on
Central
Glenside
America have
Avenue
their own
using the
cuisine.
left
Right.
lane.
You got quite a variety. Like that area we just went through, that's half Costa Rican, half Colombian. And there's a bunch of Costa Rican restaurants. They got their own cuisine. It's really good.
Make a slight
Variety,
left
man.
turn on
Spice of
Glenside
life.
Avenue.
Yeah. I'm a foodie, so I'm with it.
That barbecue there, man. I'll tell you what, though, they do it well. I'm trying to go to the first barbecue restaurant to receive a Michelin star. They have it in Texas. It's called Interstellar Barbecue. Oh, mama, that stuff is so good. Like, I go into like a meat coma afterwards. I won't be able to eat anything for the rest of the day. Oh, mama.
Yeah. I've gone through that meat coma, the meat sweats.
Yep.
It's
The meat sweats. I go right to the meat shakes.
oh,
I just buy them.
and I'm limited on what I can eat, right? Because I'm a Jew.
Gotcha.
So there's a lot of food that I can eat,
I
but
know.
you know, as
They
long as
do
it,
beef
Drop off
Right.
Ryan
big down
on the
there.
right.
That you can have.
that I can have.
Yes. Right here is good, my dude. Thank you very much.
You're welcome
I
very much,
appreciate
sir.
it. Shalom in Muhammad.
Shalom. You be good.
I actually
stay safe and stay
just
healthy.
discovered I'm 1% Ashkenazi Jew.
Okay,
So, and I've got friends from all over the place.
that's right. Have a good night, man.
Good night, dude.
Thank you, bro.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Head to your pickup at College of St. Elizabeth. Turn right on Baltusrol Place. Just ahead, turn right on Glenside Avenue. Just ahead, turn left to stay on Glenside Avenue. Turn left to stay on Glenside Avenue. Take a slight right turn on Morris Avenue.
I am a whopping 17 minutes away.
Solution is not to take Africans and move them to Europe. The solution is to free Africa from certain Europeans who exploit it and allow these people to live off what they have. This is called the CFA franc, a colonial currency that France prints for 14 African nations, and by virtue of which it exploits the resources of this nation. This is a child working in a gold mine in Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso is one of the poorest nations in the world. For Burkina Faso, which has gold, France prints colonial currency. In return, it demands that 50% of everything Burkina Faso exports ends up in the coffers of the French treasury. The gold that this child crawls into a tunnel to extract mostly ends up in the coffers of the French state.
So keep right on to Springfield Avenue.
Them to Europe. The solution is to free up.
Got you. Hold on. They said they were going to save Libya. Today, let's go to Libya and compare Libya to that of Mali. Mark, that was find out the difference. Hey, today.
Quarter mile, make a slight right turn on State Route 24.
Africa rising up to serve the interests of the people. America is back again. If America wants to save somebody, they can go to South Sudan. If America wants to save somebody, they can go to Congo. If America indeed want to save themselves, they will be better off than they coming to save Burkina. No Burkina Faso is saying that they need their help and they go out of Burkina.
Make a slight right. Make a slight right turn on State Route 24.
Libya and compare Libya to that of Mali. Mark, that was falling in Libya. And you find out the difference. Hey, today.
So it's the beginning of a new
In a
way.
quarter mile, keep left on I-78 East using the middle lane.
Here, if you were to compare Libya today to Libya when Gaddafi
Left
ruled
on
it,
I-78 East. Then keep right on I-78
you
East.
notice a stark difference in the quality of life. Libya is
Quarter mile,
not
keep right on I-78
better off
East,
today
right lane.
than it was when Gaddafi was its ruler, its leader, its dictator, whatever you want to call it.
Keep right onto I-78
It's in bad
East.
shape by comparison to what it was. Particularly the slave trade, because they're still trading in slaves. And while Gaddafi was alive, he had his foot on the neck of the slavers. In the United States, under the Obama administration and Hillary Clinton's State Department, in her own words, we came, we saw, he died. He didn't die, he was murdered, he was killed on television for all of us to see. And the people who killed him, his own countrymen, were the people who are now the slavers, the human traffickers, the drug dealers. And they are now trying to do the same with Burkina Faso. And I'm actually quite proud of that young man. He's 37 years old, Captain Ibrahim Traore. And what he's doing is revolutionary.
In 2 miles, keep left to stay on I-78 east toward Hillside.
Would that a leader would rise up amongst us that had the testicular fortitude and intestinal wherewithal, and financial wherewithal, and intelligence to fight and liberate brown people. But black and brown people are separate. We're not even united in our cause because our slavery was worse than yours. And for many years, I didn't even know that what we call Latinos or Hispanics, that our origins in this land, North, South, Central America, Caribbean, West Indies, and even Canada, that the first slaves, the first victims of the transatlantic slave trade were the indigenous populations of North, South, Central America, Caribbean, West Indies, and Canada. That what we call Hispanics and Latinos are the descendants of the first slaves in the New World. And so horrible was the captivity of
In a half-mile, keep left to stay on I-78 east toward Hillside using the second lane on the right. In a quarter-mile, keep left to stay on I-78 east toward Hillside using the middle 2 lanes. Keep left to stay on I-78 east toward Hillside.
So all I have to say that we're still separated. So we can't even galvanize because we're still stuck on whose captivity was worse and how prejudiced we are towards each other. And it's true that there is prejudice and bigotry and bias amongst us, both from what we call African American, Black, and Hispanic Latino. Both groups are prejudiced against the other. One group I have you believe that the other is prejudiced and that they're not. It's not so, it's both. I know this because I am from both groups, right? By looking at me, pretty much deduce phenotypically that I'm more than likely Latino. you mistake me for an Arab as well. By speaking to me, you'll be like, wait, he's just a pasty black person. Remember when I was a child on Hawthorne, North, I grew up on Hawthorne Avenue, New York. We had a neighbor, Miss Mary. She was like the oldest living matriarch on the block, at least at that time. Very powerful black woman. And she used to call me a shit-colored Negro. And I never understood what the fuck that meant until she explained it, that I was the color of baby shit. But it was then that I understood the connection between what we call black and brown people, knowing that there are no black or brown people. Colorism has no standing in law. It's why they allow us to use it. As long as we identify as black and brown, we don't matter. When we identify as our true selves, they have a problem. Here in the United States, every time a black man rises up, a brown man rises up and tries to educate, enlighten, empower, edify, and liberate his people, if they join together, they are labeled a hate group. Why? Why are they labeled a hate group? Why do Why do white people consider any unification of black and brown people a threat? Is it because maybe you fear righteous retribution? Not that we would do that, right? We wouldn't. But the reality is that their biggest fear is that we'll turn around and do to you what you did to our ancestors. And we wouldn't. Right? We wouldn't do that. Why you fear critical race theory. You do not want to be reminded of what you've done. Yet, you want us, black and brown people, to remember everything that ever happened to your whiteness. Right? You tell the African American black man and child, forget slavery was so long ago. Populations, forget the thievery and the murder, forget all of that. You tell all of the descendants of indigenous populations, don't worry about it. So old, it happened 500 years ago. But you want us to remember everything that happened to you, whether it was 1,000, 2,000 years ago, or whether it was 70 years ago. Like, we can never forget 9/11. We can never forget the Holocaust. We can never forget what happened in Oklahoma City when Timothy McVeigh blew up that federal building. We can't forget that, but we gotta forget all the lynchings, all the raping, all the murder. We gotta forget the land, like Tulsa, Oklahoma, what we call Black Wall Street. That is prime real estate, and you took it from black people. And right now, you still have that land. It doesn't belong to you, and you still have it. You're on, like, never mind that your ancestors stole the land from the indigenous population that was there. You then turned around and took it from the population that established it. And you still have it to this day. And that's true of every so-called black establishment. Central Park was Seneca Village. That's prime real estate. That belonged to black folk. And you took it from them. Like you do everything. Because again, when you think back, where are you from? Except the caves of Georgia, Russia. Petra. If that's west of Jordan, or is it in Jordan? I don't know. What we call Petra today.
Turn left on Murray Street.
You're from the cleft of the rock. Like, we know who you are, but we know that every land that you
In a quarter
occupy
mile,
today
turn right on Clinton Avenue using the right lane.
belong to someone else. And that's not saying a whole hell of a lot, simply because my ancestors, the children of Israel, we took the land from Canaan, from the Canaanites. So clearly, you know, everybody comes from somewhere else, but you, Mr. White Man, Woman, and Child, you have no ancestral homeland. And if you do, it's Pitt, the caves of Georgia, Russia. Now, nobody wants to, you know, yeah, no, not us. We are the superior force on the earth. We originated everything. Yeah, you didn't. But anyway, I shouldn't be talking about you because my own people have too many problems that we need to focus on. Like,
Turn right on Clinton Avenue.
we will not unite because we're practicing the bullshit that was taught to us. Colorism.
Just ahead, turn left.
Just ahead, turn left way.
Turn left, then pick up Justin.
Come on, man, move the fuck out the way. What's going on, bro? How you?
Head to your drop off at 60 Crawford Street. Just ahead, turn right on Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard using the right lane.
How's your night going so far, man? I won't complain. God is good, right? Even when he's not.
Turn right on Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard. In a quarter mile, turn right on Crawford Street. Turn right on Crawford Street, then drop off Justin on the left. Drop off Justin on the left.
Right here is it? Yeah, thanks. All right, brother. Have a good night, man. Stay safe, stay healthy. Thank you, brother.
Head east on Crawford Street toward Washington Street. In 300 feet, turn right onto Halsey Street. Take the next right onto Halsey Street, then turn right onto Lincoln Park. Turn right onto Lincoln Park, then slide left to stay on Lincoln Park.
Come on, man.
Slide left to stay on Lincoln Park, then turn left to stay on Lincoln Park. Turn left to stay on Lincoln Park, then turn right onto Broad Street, Mayor Kenneth A. Gibson Boulevard. At the light, turn right onto Broad Street, Mayor Kenneth A. Gibson Boulevard. Continue on Broad Street for half a mile. In 1,000 feet, use the left lane to take the ramp to New Jersey 21 South. Use the left lane to take the ramp to New Jersey 21 South, then slide right onto the I-78 West ramp. Slide right onto the I-78 West ramp, then keep right. Keep right. Continue on I-78 West for 8 miles.
just issued a stern warning to Barack Hussein Obama. Obama thinks he's going to get himself up on that plane and fly to El Salvador to start fucking advocating for fucking rights of illegal immigrants, isn't he? Donald Trump has warned now if any politician, including ex-presidents, Barack Obama, will be in violation of the Hatch Act if they interfere with foreign affairs. That's right. Go ahead, Barack Obama. Do it. Get on a plane, fly down to El Salvador, and there's going to be federal marshals waiting to fucking put cuffs on you. Wouldn't that be an epic moment? I think, Barack Obama, you should do it. You should go ahead and be the martyr and go down to El Salvador and get those fucking cuffs locked up on you. Because I guarantee you, when you put out the Trump fucking bug shots, the effect you were trying to get, go ahead, Barack Hussein Obama. The effect you were trying to get with the Trump bug shots, you in handcuffs would do the fucking bidding that you were trying to do to Trump. So who else agrees Barack Hussein Obama should get on the plane and fly his ass out to El Salvador and interfere with foreign affairs? Because he's Barack Obama. Do it! Trump just issued a stern warning to Barack Hussein Obama. Obama thinks he's going to get himself on that plane.
This man just convinced me that superpowers are actually real. Watch this, yo. It's the environment. It's not. Pay attention, buddy. This is the hour for Marvel. We've got no team and people will be speaking about that film. It's like you accept the truth, bro. It's only going to wait. You feel me? You want to see about it?
This is where it gets fun. Things start moving. This is insane. Hey, weird, yo.
This man just convinced me that superpowers are actually real. So I messed up. You messed up.
Only a few more people have to get the same to the practice here on screen guard before they go back to $90.
No,
I've been given.
Oh, I'm this one.
Bill? Yes, sir. Nice to meet you, sir. Meet you. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, I'll just get a few pictures and some video. I'll be on my way. You want to hold it sideways. Landscape mode. That way you're going to get a better video. Yeah, you got it right. Hold the phone sideways like you are. That way you're going to get a better video. If you hold it up this way, then it's gonna give you a poor quality small video. There you go. Yeah, no problem. My favorite way to get pictures. Take still pictures. Yeah, no problem, man. Perfectly legal to film and take pictures in public places. I'm glad you're exercising your right to do so. Yeah? Judge. He's exercising his rights. No, I'm not really sure if he's allowed to actually take pictures and video from back there since it's not accessible. That may be a question. So I thought things were going great and I was going to be on my way out of here. Little did I know that cowardly Metzger went back and called the constable to come and have me removed from the building. Oh, hey, how are you? I'm sorry? Under what law? Oh, okay. Is there a law that says I can't be in here? Because look, there's case law on this, and I'm allowed to be in here. You're allowed to be in here, but we ask you to leave. And you can't ask me to leave, sir. So I'm not doing anything illegal here. So you can ask me, but I can respectfully decline. Now we respect you. What's your name, sir? What the? Now we respect you. What is your name, sir? Now we respect you. What is your name, sir? I don't need to give it. I need your ID for the last week. No, you're not gonna get my ID. I don't even have it with me. I've already been in enough trouble. I strongly recommend you don't do anything illegal. What you need to do is
I'm gonna go out the way I came in. Just doing a tour of the building. Do tours of all the facilities. So, just doing a tour and I'll be on my way. Okay. What was your name? I didn't give it. Oh, I'm doing this. Bill? Nice to meet you, sir. Good to meet you. Yeah. So yeah, I'll just get a few pictures and some video and I'll be on my way. You want to hold it sideways. Landscape mode, that way you're going to get a better video. Yeah, you got it right. Hold the phone sideways like you are. That way you're going to get a better video. If you hold it up this way, then it's gonna give you a poor quality small video. There you go. Yeah, no problem.
Please, you only hold the magnetic corners for back just like this one.
I wondered why your middle finger is considered swearing as a hidden element.
Shit.
In 2 miles, take the exit on the right. In a half mile, take exit. Take exit 1A, then merge onto County Road 511. Merge onto County Road 511, Whippany Road, then slight right onto Hanover Avenue. Take the next right onto Hanover Avenue. Continue on Hanover Avenue for 7 miles.
Oh my goodness.
Head to your pickup at 12 Old Post Road. Continue.
This that shit I be talking about, y'all. Y'all see this shit? They built a robot the size of a grain of salt. And I'm not even exaggerating. Look at this shit, y'all. That's the US Pen. And that's the fucking robot, y'all. You see how tiny that shit is? Look like a fucking tick. It's the world's smallest remote control robot at 0.02 inches, y'all. And the crazy part is, it don't use batteries to move. They move the junk with a laser, y'all. Imagine something this small being a robot that don't need batteries and it can move it with a laser. Now they say they're using this for medicine. They're using it in the hospital, in the medical field. Now the question is, do you really think they only use this for medicine, for the hospital? They can make this joint walk, crawl, go flat. Like, come on now. If it can do all the movements, what else can it do? What, spy on you, track you, inject you? I'm just saying. I thought shit like this was only on movies, but now we're seeing it. It's in real life. So you gotta start thinking. Things that we see on movies, a lot of the times, it's either here or it's real, and they just don't show us until they want us to know. So they say this has been around since 2022, but we're just hearing about it in 2025. So over the course of them 3 years, what were they using this for? Proper, they already watching us in the comments, if you feel what I'm saying. Because if these things been around, they probably been on us, in our house, in our clothes, in your ear, in your body. You never know. This that shit I be talking about.
Unite now. We must have one army. We must have one currency. We must have one foreign policy. We must be united. And I can hear the Osagie for saying, I do not want to be the leader of that country. I simply want unity. And I'm saying that we must live here with one united government. They listen not to this. I can still hear those immortal words of the Osagie for Kwame Nkrumah telling his Ghanaian people that the independent Ghana means nothing if the rest of Africa is not independent. I can hear the Osagie for Kwame Nkrumah. We must unite now. We must have one army.
The benefits listed here on the screen.
Cotton's one of the most toxic crops in the United States. It has more glyphosate sprayed on it than pretty much any other crop. And then they take that Roundup Ready cotton you're getting ready to put in your vagina for decade after decade, and they bleach it with Clorox bleach. Clorox bleach and Roundup in your vagina. And you wonder why you have heavy periods and cramping and clotting and PCOS and endometriosis and just can't get out of the bed. So a menstrual cup, my patients swear by a menstrual cup. I never got to use it. I don't know. I think it takes a minute to get it right. But again, autoimmune disease in women is a toxic burden. And I tell women this, cotton's one of the most toxic crops in the United States. It has more glyphosate sprayed on it than pretty much any other crop. And then they take that Roundup Ready cotton you're getting ready to put in your vagina for decade after decade, and they bleach it with Clorox bleach. Clorox bleach and Roundup in your vagina. And you wonder why you have heavy periods and cramping.
So I guess China trying to make America great again. My phone TikTok that just built a Chinese warehouse selling the cheapest thing possible. And guess what? I'm about to start one. I just need a video of a warehouse in China selling toiletries for 20 cents. 20 cents for the 4-roll. Looked like it was good toiletries too. And they got another one selling Tide Pods. So cool thing of Tide Pods like $2 or $3. Now, I haven't checked the legitness yet. I'm about to get on. Some of the stuff I was gonna buy anyways. If I can get toilet tissue, I want toiletries and everything line up for cheaper, hella cheaper, I would do it every time. Yeah, that's gonna help me on my budget. And you telling me I can get replica Nike that look exactly the same, that cost a few dollars from the same warehouse? Hell, you can call, fake, bake a cake, or take a break. Give me 5. And the fact that I'm seeing all this on TikTok is just the icing on the cake. Every other video is a Chinese warehouse just sells cheap. We ain't getting no more expensive. This is it. Enjoy it while it lasts. So I guess China trying to make America great again.
Do not buy the NeuroGum 54 pack, whatever you do, because right now, when you tap this Armor's link down below, you can get their 90 pack for the same price. That is double the NeuroGum for only $19. When you get to that checkout, you can enter this code.
The Langley, you had General Moussa Mahmoud overthrow the government in Niger. And it won't surprise anybody here that we trained him. The person who overthrew the democratically elected government in Niger went to the National Defense University, trained at Fort Benning, Georgia. So do we share core values with Moussa Mahmoud?
Congressman, let me just go ahead and state that core values is what we start off with. But there is no syllabus for overthrowing the government, not in our institutions.
Well, they're learning it pretty well, even in the absence of a syllabus, right? Because if you look at Chad, Burkina Faso, Mali, Mauritania, Niger, in a lot of these countries, the coup is led by someone we trained. Now, I put in the National Defense Authorization Act a requirement for you to issue us a report as to how many coup leaders our taxpayers have funded the training for. That report is due tomorrow. Will we be getting it on time?
I'll do a follow-up on that, Congressman.
Well, I mean, this was the follow-up, right? Because first I asked you in that clip, how many coup leaders did we train? You didn't know. And so then I put it in the law for you to tell me. The law requires you to tell me by tomorrow. So can you give us a preview of coming attractions?
You get that. You'll get your answer, Congressman. But let me say, there's no correlation and there's no causation of U.S. training to these members.
Well, that's what I'm trying to find out, because in like a dozen countries, the coup leaders are people we trained. Like, what a difference a year makes. March 16th, 2023, Secretary Blinken calls Niger, quote, a model of resilience, a model of democracy, a model of cooperation. 1 year and 1 day later, Dr. Wallander, the spokesperson of the Nigerian military, Colonel Amadou Amabrame, says, quote,
the American presence in the territory of the Republic of Niger is illegal. A year and a day after our government said they were the model of resilience and democracy, they are throwing us out by the scruffs of our neck. And so, is it safe to say that this failed, General Langley?
It's safe to say that there's no correlation or causation of U.S. training to a coup happening.
Well,
In a quarter-mile, turn right on Old Brookside Road.
the training we do, creating more stability. I'm trying to ascertain whether or not all this money we spend in Africa makes the place less stable or more stable. And just for a country lawyer like me, if we're funding the coup leaders, that probably strikes me as making it less stable. Now, are you aware of the Iranian efforts to now mine in Niger, General Langley?
Congressman, we could talk about it in the classified section on that.
Well,
Turn right on Old Brookside Road.
they're saying that Iran is working on economic arrangements to get uranium from Niger. So,
well, in the classified section, we're talking.
I guess. I mean, we spent more than $5
On Old Coach Road.
We've gotten $1 million as we sit here today. If it's like being turned into an Iranian mine, the Russians are the preferred security partner, and we're training the coup leaders.
There's a buy down on insurance policy for
I don't get to Niger.
I respect your opinion.
Okay, but General Langley, you went to Niger, and you went to have a meeting with the people we trained through the democratically elected government, and Fox News is reporting that you didn't even
Turn
get
right on Old Coach Road.
Is that right?
I had a meeting with my counterpart.
Well,
my people, make sure everyone gets this information. So, anytime American wants to complain about China and Africa, I get a little pissed. It looks like America is
Just ahead, pick up Anna on the right.
They use our resources to build their country. Wait. First of all, who gives them the permission to do all this within Africa? You destabilize countries, take resources, and displace people.
Pick up Anna on the right.
had General Musa Bamu.
this security guard thinks he outranks the police's lieutenant.
Good
But his
morning.
lunacy-
How are you? I am well, thank you. Good.
Turn right on Old Brookside Road. In a quarter mile, turn right on Sussex Turnpike. Turn right on Sussex Turnpike. Turn left on West Hanover Avenue using the left lane. Turn left on West Hanover Avenue. In a quarter mile, continue on to State Route 24 using the right lane. Continue on to State Route 24.
It's not too chilly in here for you, is it, man?
Sorry?
It's not too chilly in here for you, is it?
No. Let's get better on.
Keep right exit 57 toward New Jersey 21 north, then keep left. According directions, in a quarter mile keep left to the airport, area using the left lane. Highway 9 south using the left lane. Keep left toward US. Highway 9 south.
Double two.
Right.
Yes, ma'am.
In a quarter mile keep right toward US. Highway 1 south Gaines Avenue using the in a quarter mile keep right toward US. Highway 1 south Gaines Avenue using the keep right toward US. Highway 1 south Gaines Avenue, then keep left. Using the middle lane, keep left toward US. Highway 1 south, then keep left. Directions, using the second lane, on the left, keep left. In a quarter mile, keep right on Express Road using the right lane. Keep right on Express Road. Keep left to stay on Express Road. In a quarter mile, continue straight on Terminal Access Road using the right lane. Continue straight on Terminal Access Road, then make a slight right turn. Using the right lane, make a slight right turn to stay on Terminal Access Road. Using the right lane, continue straight to stay on Terminal Access Road. Just ahead, drop off Anna. Drop off Anna.
First, middle, or last door there?
First.
Cool, we made it just before the madness. You familiar with this terminal?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a nightmare.
Yeah.
I try to get good karma by letting people go.
There you go.
Okay, we're coming up to your door.
In a quarter mile, keep left to stay on Express Road.
Lady,
Thank you so much.
you're welcome so much, ma'am. Have a good flight. Get back home safe. Go.
I saw Shakur Sanders' phone number on my father's iPad and I wrote it down in this brief. So you mean to tell me you didn't get permission from your father to take Shador's number? You mean to tell me your father didn't know you took Shador's number? Shador's dad, Mark,
that was the new phone. Shador said, I just got the phone. He only had the phone for 1 or 2 days, maybe 3. How in the hell did you get the new number in 3 days? Your father gave it to you. Your father gave it to you. But your father don't want to get in trouble because he works for the NFL and you don't work for the NFL. So it only makes sense to blame you. And now to cover the story up, Art, now they're saying other players were prank calls. Now they're saying white players. You know why they saying that, Art? Because they don't want this to look like what it is. They saying that, Art, because they don't want this to look like the racist attack that it is on the Sanders family. That's what this was about. Ain't nobody else did no prank call. This was for Shador. But y'all have to make it look like it was draft wide so it doesn't look like racial discrimination. I hope they sue Art. And then on top of that, damage control. Damage control. Now they got executives from the different NFL teams, Art. Now they got executives from the different NFL teams saying, well, reports are coming out. Reports are coming out that Shador Sanders didn't do well during his interview. They said he kind of finessed the interview. They said that if he wasn't interested in the team, he didn't even act like he wanted to answer their questions. I don't believe that at all, Art. I saw Shador Sanders' phone number on my father's iPad and I wrote it down and did the prank call. So you mean to tell me you didn't get permission from your father to take Shador's number? You mean to tell me your father didn't know you took Shador's number? Shador said, Art, that was the new phone. Shador said, I just got the phone. He only had the phone for 1 or 2 days, maybe.
Tommy, over my still to love you, baby.
In the African nation of Lesotho, which nobody has ever heard of.
Let me introduce you to the kingdom in the sky, a land of breathtaking mountains, rich culture, and untold beauty. Lesotho is the only country in the world that lies entirely above 1,400 meters, 4,593 feet in elevation, earning its name as the highest country on earth. It is home to the Melatsunian Falls, one of the highest single-drop waterfalls in Africa, where thrill seekers can experience the world's longest commercially operated abseth. In winter, Lesotho transforms into a snow-covered paradise, making it the only country in Africa with a ski resort after-ski. Our people, the Basotho, are known for their hospitality, resilience, and the iconic Basotho blanket, a cultural symbol worn with pride. Lesotho is also one of the few places where you can find the dinosaur footprints of prehistoric giants still preserved in our ancient landscapes. Not to mention, our Mokorotlo hat is so iconic that it's even on our national flag. So, President Trump and the rest of the world, now you've heard of Lesotho. And if you haven't visited yet, it's time to discover this hidden gem of Africa. But that's not all. Lesotho is a land of adventure. Our rugged mountains make it one of the best places in Africa for hiking, pony trekking, and off-road adventures. The Sony Pass, a legendary mountain road, connects Lesotho to South Africa and offers one of the most breathtaking and challenging 4x4 routes in the world. And if you think Africa is all about deserts and savannas, think again.
In the African nation,
you don't need food, you need charging. There are many different ways you can charge the body, like grounding or standing next to trees. You are a biological battery. When you are hungry, this is not hunger. This is your digestive system getting rid of waste and toxins from the body. It's important. The more sleep you need, you don't need 8 hours. This is real.
Okay, if you want unequivocal, slam dunk evidence of a mud flood or intentional burial, you're about to get it. This hotel in London has 4 floors, but the original sketches of the building have 5 floors, which they say weren't completed to save on cost. But as you can see, I had to walk up the steps to reach the hotel. But it looks as if underground, beneath this glass, the building just keeps on going. And it turns out there's a London Underground station beneath the building. So let's go and check it out. And what do you know, we found the missing 5th floor underground. And it can't just be a basement, because why are there bricked up windows there? All they've done is simply build a station around the buried ground floor. And here you can see, up through the looking glass, all 5 stories of the building. And here you see a sketch of the building with the 5th floor, which they say was not built. Even knowing you can see the 5th floor for yourself in the underground station, hidden in plain sight. Am I taking crazy pills? It's right there. Okay, if you want unequivocal, slam dunk evidence of a mud flood or intentional burial, you're about
to go in here. We are down to 4 on the sale. When we sell out, hey, black people, those government entitlement programs that you've been receiving, Section 8, welfare, EBT cards, and WIC, that's done enough to cover your reparations. Y'all have a good morning. Hey, black people, those government entitlement...
You had to work for it by courting her in the beginning, correct?
Yes.
So what do you mean by working for it? What exactly did you do?
As far as like, what does the guy do?
Yeah.
Well, a man has to learn how to be attractive.
Hon, I hate to break it to you, but you don't need to learn how to be attractive. You just
Really?
are.
Okay.
And that's something you ain't. Okay, I want to bring up, you talking
Let
about...
me address that first part real fast. You said, you don't have to learn how to be attractive, you just are. So I've heard a couple of women say this actually, and it's always very interesting to me, right? I always say privilege is invisible to those that have it. And obviously for you, you don't understand the privilege you have. Men, unlike women, are not born with value. We have to learn how to be confident. We have to learn how to be attractive. We have to learn how to dress properly. We have to learn how to go to the gym. We have to learn how to be competent. We have to be able to have certain things in our background to make us attractive to women, because women look for things that take time to acquire, resources, etc. So for women, when you guys turn 18, the life is your oyster. You can literally go everywhere. You can do whatever you want. But men don't get these opportunities unless we make something of ourselves. So when women say things like, oh, you just are attractive, like, no, it's a learned skill. Men are not just born attractive. They have to figure this stuff out through a lot of turmoil, trial, and error, and sacrifice. So I always find it interesting when women say that, because we don't operate on the same dating timeline as you guys. You guys are born with your value. We must create our value.
How are we born with our value? Please explain.
How are women born with their value?
Yeah.
You
Well,
have a
you
vagina
said
and
you
titties.
had to learn all that shit, right?
You literally have a vagina and titties. You are born with value.
Born with value.
Yes.
For having cut off your dick and you're the same person I am.
Not really. I'd still be a guy.
Like, anyways, I think you had to work for it by courting her in the beginning, correct?
Yes.
So
how soft it is. And
The kid's a jackass. The fact that he videotaped it and put it on the internet is everything you need to know about what the world values right now. Sort of the currency is going viral and likes and all that engagement, if you will. This was going to get it done. He happened to pick the most highly publicized and scrutinized potential draftee on the day and during the weekend. So yeah, it had the makings of a complete and total viral video. What I don't think the 21-year-old moron took into consideration was how this was all going to play out, and the fact that you actually gave a lot of people a moment to sympathize with Shedeur Sanders.
Really did.
Because it felt very mean
It
in the
was.
moment, right? Say what you want, feel what you want, think what you want about Shedeur Sanders. Maybe he's not your cup of tea, that's fine. But this particular prank just felt unnecessarily mean. And it wasn't the only prank call that these idiots made. It just happens to be the big one. It was the biggest one that you could potentially make. Now, I don't know, do you ground a 21-year-old? I don't know what you do with a 21-year-old. You take away all the whatever it is he has that you've given him? Sure. Is it a hell of a professional embarrassment for Jeff Ulbrich? Oh my goodness, yes. The kid's a jackass. The fact that he videotaped it and put it on.
Hello?
You got that call?
Yeah, what's going on?
Way to go!
Say it one more time for me.
Mickey Loomis here, GM of the Saints.
How you doing?
Good, how are you, man?
Good, been waiting on you.
Yeah, we have. It's been a long wait, man.
No, for sure.
Hey, is this Shadur? Hey, this is Mickey Loomis here, the GM of the New Orleans Saints. How you doing? This is Mickey Loomis here, GM of the Saints.
How you doing?
Good, how are you, man? Yeah, we have. It's been a long wait, man. We're gonna take you with our next pick right here, man. But you're gonna have to wait a little bit longer, man. Sorry about that.
That was me.
Hello?
You got that call?
Yeah, what's going on?
Way to go!
Say it one more time for me.
It's Mickey Loomis here, GM of the Saints.
How you doing?
Good, how are you, man?
Good, been waiting on you.
Yeah, we have. It's been a long wait, man.
No, for sure.
We're gonna take you with our next pick right here, man.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Let's be legendary.
But you're gonna have to wait a little bit longer, man.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Way to go!
What does that mean?
What? What'd he say?
I don't know.
Are you gonna have to look at me and you was on the phone?
You heard that? You said you're gonna have to wait a little bit longer. Sorry about that. What the fuck? I don't know what that was. It's 50-50. But nobody got this number though.
It was clowns.
Did they just troll, bro?
Okay.
Man, he just got trolled, bro. They tripping now, fam. Now I'm getting crashed out.
Hello?
That was me. That's fucked up.
What's going on?
That's fucked up.
The internet is everything you need to know about what the world values right now.
Shit. Yeah. Yeah.
And on that screen, I appreciate the follow.
So, now could you see where I'd be suspicious of what you were doing over there? Yeah. And then when I make contact with you, you're aggressive and hostile with me verbally. And I didn't mean it, man. I didn't mean it. Turn around. And do you understand why I put you in cuffs, sir? Why? No, sir. Because how many times did I ask you to stop approaching me? Okay, so let me ask you this. You ain't got nothing in your pocket, so you... Okay, because the next time I say something, you're going to ride lightning. All right? Yeah, I'm going to tase you. I'm going to tase you. Because I have the right to defend myself. Oh, yeah.
Next time you're gonna ride the lightning, boy, I will light you up with some good old roadside electrocution. This cop fits the textbook definition of an abusive, control freak psychopath. And if he doesn't, then nobody does.
But when I tell you once, look at me, Adam. When I tell you once, please do not approach me like that. Don't come to me like that. You have to listen to me. Okay? I'm not sure where you're from, sir, but I listen to people when they tell me something. Cop or not, man to man. Alright? And this is all being recorded. So don't later on try to complain that I left you up or anything like that. Because you know I can take your ass to jail, right? You don't understand that. Because if you want, I'll take more of your time and we'll go through the books and I'll let you see it. Now, do you need me to call your boss, let him know that I held you up? Any questions, sir? You want me to write my name down and stuff for you? Matthew Mercado. Yes, sir. Did we learn anything today, Adam? What? Okay. Have a good one.
Now, at this point, you might be thinking, oh, this is just some rogue police officer. He doesn't actually have the backing of the police chief on this, does he? Actually, this is Matthew with his wife lodging a complaint about that police officer with the police chief.
You want to keep a 6 foot distance. Well, he should have stepped back away from me because I couldn't go anywhere, sir. You seen it? I've got the whole entire video. Good. Can we watch it? Can we watch it? Yeah. You have to do it.
Head to your pickup at 145 South Durand Place.
Errors. How did they have it? Why are people paying to see videos as if they have never seen?
Head to your pickup at 233 Vanderpool Street. Just ahead, turn right. Turn right, then turn left.
Hello, how are you?
Head to your drop-off at Supremo Food Market. Turn right on Avenue A, then turn left on Miller Street. Turn left on Miller Street, then turn left on McCarter Highway. Turn left on McCarter Highway. Keep turning in, then keep right onto I-78 West. Keep right onto I-78 West. Then keep right onto Fabian Place. Using the right lane, keep right onto Fabian Place. In a quarter mile, turn left on Nye Avenue. Turn left on Nye Avenue.
Come on, man. Come on, lady.
In a quarter mile, turn right on Wall Street. Turn right on Ball Street. Turn right on Ball Street. Using the right lane, proceed straight on Washington Avenue. Make a slight right turn on Springfield Avenue.
You're going into the supermarket. You're going into the supermarket.
I feel it's the Bank of America now.
Should I turn left here? Yeah, in there, right?
Just ahead, turn right on North Maple Avenue using the right lane. Turn right on North Maple Avenue. Using the right lane, turn right on Springfield Avenue.
It's on this side
Yeah,
of that.
that's it.
Okay. Go ahead.
Drop off Boulevard on the right.
Where's the bank?
The bank is there?
Oh, I see it. Okay, about the same time I didn't see it.
I'll get you there.
Okay, sir. You're welcome, man. Have a good day.
Turn right on Clinton Avenue, then turn left on Augusta Street. In a quarter mile, turn right on Lyons Avenue. Turn right on Lyons Avenue. Just ahead, turn right on Union Avenue using the right lane. Turn right on Union Avenue.
Morning, ma'am.
Head to your drop-off at 40 Watchung Way.
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
Just ahead, turn right on Nye Avenue. Turn right on Nye Avenue.
Go.
Turn right on Wall Street. In a quarter mile, turn right on Lyons Avenue. Turn right on Lyons Avenue. Using the left lane, turn left on Union Avenue. Turn left on Garden State Parkway South. In 0.8 mile, take right exit 142B onto I-78 West using the right lane. Take right exit 41 toward Berkeley Lane, then turn right on Drift Road. Turn right on Drift Road. Just ahead, turn right on Greenfield Avenue using the right lane. Turn right on Greenfield Avenue. Just ahead, turn left on Horseshoe Road. In a quarter mile, turn right on Watchung Way. Turn right on Watchung Way, then turn right on Reynolds Specialized Hospital. Turn right on Reynolds Specialized Hospital. Just ahead, enter the roundabout and take the exit. Enter the roundabout and take the exit.
You're welcome very much. Have a good day, man.
New message from Monica. Okay, thank you. Just ahead, turn left on Watchung Way. Turn left on Watchung. Turn right on Horseshoe Road.
Why is Vegas so empty right now? Let's talk about the fact that nobody is vacationing in Vegas right now. Mind you, when I go to Vegas, it's always crowded. It's always packed. The strip is crazy. There are videos around right now showing Vegas empty. Now, due to all the things that's been going on with the planes, I said I'm not going to Vegas this year. I usually go to Vegas every April. But I didn't think that Vegas would be looking like it looks right now. Matter of fact, this shit.
Alright, we're in Vegas. This is supposed to be the city that never sleeps. But there's like literally no one around here at all. And on all of our walks pretty much tonight, we've seen nobody. So, I don't know. Is Vegas slowly dying out?
Now, they could be for a number of reasons why Vegas is empty. But I want to know why you think Vegas is empty. Usually at this time, Vegas is
In a quarter-mile, turn left on Industrial Road.
Add these to your cart. Okay, that's the best thing you can do is add the Ride of USA ratchet straps to your cart and lock in that price for the next 14 days if you're thinking about getting them. Okay.
Trump made an incredible point on this. I honestly believe that if you did not go through the court system to get in here,
Turn left on Industrial Road.
I don't know how that's not like common. If you snuck in here, you gonna go out the way you came. If you came in here and you had a legitimate hearing, you were fighting for asylum, and you went through the process and you overstayed your welcome here, then I would argue I'm okay with them saying you have to go back and be reintroduced into the court because we already started court proceeding pertaining to this person. You snuck over here. How do you then end up getting a court proceeding when you snuck?
Just ahead, pick up Monica on the right.
We should just send you back. You didn't go through the system to get here. How do you get?
Morning, ma'am. How are you? I'm well, thank you.
Head to your drop-off at 249 Orange Place. In a quarter-mile, turn right on Industrial Road.
You familiar with all this back here,
249
ma'am?
Orange Place.
I'm a little, yeah.
Head to your drop-off
That
at
nursery
249
that's there.
Orange Place.
Are you familiar
Head
with
to your
that?
drop-off
No.
at 249 Orange Place.
Where am I? Just so I know.
Berkeley Heights.
Berkeley Heights. Okay. You gotta remember this place.
Just ahead, turn right on Snyder Avenue. Turn right on Snyder Avenue.
Simply, you didn't go through due process to get here. Trump made an incredible point on this. I honestly believe that if
minute. Yeah, I wanted to ask you about the incident that happened yesterday. The guy said that you came in intoxicated and you ran into the door. Yeah. So
You could open that window if you like it.
Okay, well, there's done some damage to that door. We got to send you for a drug test. Okay, so you're refused to the drug test? If you refuse the drug test, you will be automatically covered. I think it's playing underneath the badge in your hand. Yeah, sure. Okay, when did you get the test?
You know, now that it wasn't that bad. Tell me, what are you planning on doing with this? No, I don't need that. Why would I need that? You know, just going back to work and everything's going to be fine. Okay? So, hey, listen, we all make mistakes.
We've already had a tornado up in Ohio. Be prepared. This is part of your emergency plan when you lose power at your house. If you have hurricane floods, this.
All right, I'm going to make the definitive video about this building. There's a lot of lies and a lot of secrets. You got
In a quarter mile, turn left on Train 230.
guys, turns out it's the tallest.
Turn left on Plainfield Avenue.
No, this is wrong. I shouldn't be going this way. And I'm just gonna turn around if you're okay. This way I should be going down 22.
Good afternoon, everybody. Nature is Hamas. So apparently the breaking news is that fires have broken out all over the Israeli regime, and they are calling on the international community to step in and help. Oh, now you want the international community to step in. Oh, very convenient. Chief went to acknowledge the international community and went not to. Apparently, they've declared a state of emergency. The fires are raging everywhere, and they are concerned that the fire is going to reach the Jerusalem where their capital was moved. And my question is, has anybody checked in with God? Has anybody checked in with God? Because if those fires are headed toward the Jerusalem capital, I feel like we should check in with God and ask him. The iOS is set to take a break from raining hellfire down on Gaza in order to send troops to go combat this flames. They've apparently had to evacuate hundreds of people so far that might actually have to go much longer. Israeli media reported that they have requested help from Bulgaria, Cyprus, Greece, and Italy in fighting the fires. Apparently the wind is making it harder to get the fires under control, so wind is also Hamas. Good afternoon, everybody. Nature is Hamas. So apparently the breaking news is that fires have broken out all over the Israeli.
So many people out here are seeing this video. If you are, realize that I'm being suppressed. If you see this video, watch the whole thing, like, and share, and comment. Make sure you see it. If I get 200-300 people at least to like and share this, this will come out. I need to get my followers back. They suppressed my other accounts, but as you've seen before, I was getting up there and ain't gonna do shit about it. Do not let me get on live access. That's just not gonna happen. Every time I ask them why the fuck, they just give me their instructions on how to fill out the same form that I filled out for them to email me in the first place. So, like, share, watch this whole video, send it out. Fucking make sure to White Rabbit. I love y'all, man. I need the support right now. Thank you. So many people out here are seeing this video. If you are, realize that I'm being suppressed next. If you see this video, watch the whole thing, like and share and comment.
You're trying to just make a buck.
There's a rent-to-own program coming May 1st. May 1st, it's a rent-to-own program. It's a rent-to-own program that is insane. May 1st. There's a rent-to-own program coming May 1st.
Say what? Say shit.
I'm fat and I want to see if Flaming Feathers has the best chicken. Which one do you want to try first?
I don't know. You got me. You also like to move it.
It's delicious.
That's actually really good. They have a house sauce. This is a house sauce, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hold up. It's kind of chunky.
My feathers are flamed. Those are just random. Did you use this?
To put it on there. Oh, that's good. That's good sauce. It's almost kind of like a mayonnaise type of sauce. I don't know. I'm not mad about it. I like it. That's a lot of sauce for you.
Oh, I don't like it.
You took it. Look how big she is. You see this? That's about right.
The breading is not crispy. It's not the flavor.
My bread is crispy.
That's hot for you?
That's not for me. That's spicy. That's spicy. But I will say, this is one chicken. Come on. This is a whole mess. And they don't hold the rest of the
Hi, teacher lunch. I'm Look Edition. So a lot of you told us to come here.
Look closely at this photo from the 1800s. It's a picture of the outside level of the sheep in Naples, Italy. Nobody can tell you the exact date this was built. Some say in the early 1200s.
Take a sharp left turn on North Drive. In a quarter-mile, turn right on Brook Avenue. Turn right on Brook Avenue. Take a slight left turn on Elm Place. Drop off Monica on the right.
Right here. You're welcome. You have a good day.
You too.
Thank you, man.
Turn left on Westerville Avenue. Just ahead, turn right on Brook Avenue. Turn right on Brook Avenue. In a quarter-mile, turn left on Oneida Avenue. Turn left on Oneida Avenue. Just ahead, turn right on Oneida Place. Turn right on Oneida Place.
Just ahead, pick up Marie on the right. Pick up Marie on the right.
Good morning, ma'am. How are you? I'm well, thank you.
Head to your drop-off at 65 James Street. Just ahead, turn left on Oneida Avenue. Turn left on Oneida Avenue. Just ahead, turn right on Brook Avenue. Turn right on Brook Avenue. Just ahead, turn left on Norwood Avenue. Turn left on Norwood Avenue.
mile, turn left on Watchung Avenue. Turn left on Watchung Avenue. In a quarter mile, turn right on Woodland Avenue using the right lane. Turn right on Woodland Avenue. quarter mile, turn left on Oak Tree Road using the left lane. Turn left on Oak Tree Road. In a quarter mile, turn right on Grove Avenue using the right lane. Turn right on Grove Avenue. In a quarter mile, turn left on James Street using the left lane. Turn left on James Street. In a quarter mile, turn right. Turn right. Turn left, then drop off Marie on the left.
Okay. Don't look.
in Hyacinth Drive. Turn right, then turn right on Green Street. In 1.9 mile, keep right.
Let's watch this.
A relationship between a man and a woman is kind of like the game of chess. In chess, the king is the most important piece, but he's limited. He can only move one space at a time in any direction. The queen, however, is the most powerful piece. She can move in as many unoccupied spaces forward, backward, and diagonally as she wants. The queen's job is to protect the heart of the king, not elbow him out of his already occupied space. How she moves affects how he moves. The attitude you have when approaching your husband has a direct effect on how he's going to respond to you. As a woman, you can reject this dynamic or you can embrace it. If you choose to embrace the power you have with your man, don't be surprised. You get everything.
Light, obey, and share with me.
Watch this. A relationship between a man and a woman is kind of like the game of chess. In chess, the king is the most important piece, but he's limited. He can only move one space at a time in any direction. The queen, however, is the most powerful piece. She can move in as many unoccupied spaces forward, backward, and diagonally as she wants. The queen's job is to protect the heart of the king, not elbow him out of his already occupied space.
Pay attention.
How she moves affects how he moves. The attitude you have when approaching your husband has a direct effect on how he's going to respond to you. As a woman, you can reject this dynamic or you can embrace it. If you choose to embrace the power you have with your man, don't be surprised. You get everything.
Right. Man. And shit.
Discounts, but we are giving you guys these phone accessories for free, okay? So all you have to do is buy your phone today. Don't worry about the necessary phone accessories because we got you covered.
I have a story that you need to listen to all of it, so hopefully it makes sense. So mom and dad are divorced. Both mom and dad want to know if they're the assholes for what they're doing right now. So mom and dad have two boys, 17 and 14. 3 months ago, the 17-year-old says, I'm not going to mom's house anymore. I don't like her boyfriend. He's an ass, an angry drunk, smokes around me. I don't want him. You know, I'm trying to be a college baseball player. I'm trying to take care of myself. And breathing that stuff in really irritates me. My lungs and doesn't make me feel good. Cool. So 3 months ago, dad told my mom he doesn't want to come over. And I'm not sending the 14-year-old without him. Because what dad has found is that the 17-year-old protects the 14-year-old from long-term stepdaddy's angry rants and rages while he's drunk. So mom throws a fit. You can't have my custody. So you can either get rid of him or he can go away for your weekends. Dad had primary. You can have him go away for your weekend and the kids aren't around him and the boys will come over. That's the only option. So we can work out something between us or we can get lawyers involved. And he goes, okay, he'll go visit family during the weekend. So the boys take a little time off, they start visiting, and they saw mom 3 or 4 weekends before the accident. So the boys are there, stepdaddy shows up, kind of already drunk. The 17-year-old is freaked out, like, supposed to be here, mom, the rules didn't put in place. Just, I guess, really rampant 17-year-old thing. I'm tired of having to do what he says, he's not doing that. And the boyfriend's getting drunker and drunker. And he starts mouthing off. And the 17-year-old, they say it's Friday night around dinner time. The 17-year-old's like, I'm leaving. And I'm taking my breath. And the man is like, I'm the man of this house and you're not leaving. The 17-year-old says, is my dad, and I've already texted him that we're leaving. So that story that you need to listen to. So it really makes sense. So mom and dad are divorced.
What's the fucking snitch? Alpha's a snitch. You gangster. Frank Lucas. He's a fucking snitch. Nicky Barnes. He's a fucking snitch. Why they making movies about snitches? Why there's no movie about Wayne Perry and DC?
Turn left on Wisteria Drive, then turn left on Hyacinth Drive.
Niggas that's locked up on life, man. They promoting snitching. There's one. Niggas to snitch on each other. Fuck snitching. We got other things to worry about. Let's snitch. You want to snitch? Let's snitch. I'm snitching on the Illuminati. I'm snitching on the military. I'm snitching on the fucking religion. I'm snitching on some real shit. They snitching on my brothers in the streets. They fuck beating with all these street niggas. Hey yo, we need to get together. Go ahead.
R.I.P. Rest in peace. Prodigy. It does.
All these motherfuckers that corrupt in our minds, our brains, the drug administration, Hollywood, you name it, healthcare, everything. Everything is connected. It's all crooked. They got so all fucked up. They got minds talking about all that shit. Like they murdered that nigga. There wasn't no rap war. Jumped that nigga Orlando. No. That's a motherfucking lie. Government joke.
Morning, ma'am. How are you? Hello. How are you?
Come on, Susie. No, you have to stay the minute. Close it. Yeah. Close it, Susie. Watch your fucking you close it. There.
Yeah.
Break this.
Take your time.
Right there. Put it up in here.
You got his shoe?
You got your slipper? There you go. Okay.
I'll wait till you get it on so he can bump on.
In a quarter-mile, turn right on Wisteria Drive.
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
Yeah, it's on right.
Yeah.
Bless you. Bless you. Bless you. You can open that window, ma'am, if you need to.
Turn right on Wisteria Drive, then turn right on Ford Avenue. Turn right on Ford Avenue. Just ahead, make a slight right turn using the right lane.
Yes, ma'am. Should I be going another way?
Don't follow me. Usually my husband is I don't know why he always drives me the other way. But
You tell me which way, I'll take that way.
no, take whatever because I don't know how to get there.
Oh, okay.
Oye, papi, no tengo que ir mañana, sí, saludos.
He's welcome to, man. I have that back there to entertain.
Oh, basketball. Hey, we can go I love the I think it's very lazy.
Make a slight right turn.
Miles keep right toward County Highway 531 South. In a half mile, keep right toward County Highway 531 South using the right lane. In a quarter mile, turn right on Woodbridge Avenue. Turn right on Woodbridge Avenue.
Come on, lady.
Make a slight right turn on Old Post Road, then turn left.
Oh, it's that way?
Turn left, then arrive at your destination.
Right here in front?
Arrive at your destination.
Thank you. We'll be back.
Have a good day, guys.
Yes, yes. No, you're gonna wait for us.
Oh. I think I like this iPad. Oh, no.
Timothy, come on.
Careful.
Timothy, man, we'll be back, Timothy. sorry, the baby didn't want to stay today.
Head to your drop off at 55 Camorn Street.
Okay.
Best way out is to follow her.
Yes, that way, yes.
Make a slight right turn, then turn left on Old Post Road.
Is that good?
Oh my goodness, thank you so much.
You're welcome so much. That way he doesn't have to reach her.
Wait till okay. Yeah, about puppy. But we have time.
Oh, no.
In a quarter mile, make a sharp right turn on US Highway. In a quarter mile, make a sharp right turn on US Highway 1. Make a sharp right turn on US Highway 1.
You going that way? Go, 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 go. Come on, you got it, man. Go.
onto I-287 south using the right lane. Keep right onto I-287 south. In a half mile, keep right onto I-95 north toward New Jersey Turnpike using the right lane. Keep right onto I-95 north toward New Jersey Turnpike, then keep right. In a quarter mile, keep right to stay on I-95 north using the second lane from the right. Keep right to stay on I-95 north, then keep left. Using the left lane, keep left to stay on I-95 north. has come close. Jordan steals the ball from Carl Malone. Jordan shoots with 5 seconds left. He scores. The Jazz take one last shot. The ball does not go in. The Bucks win the trophy. In 2 miles, keep right onto I-78 West. In a half mile, keep right onto I-78 West using the right lane. Keep right onto I-78 West, then take left exit 14.
1/4 mile, take left exit 14 toward I-78 west using the left lane. Take left exit 14 toward I-78 west. Important directions. Using the right 3 lanes, keep right to using the right lane, keep right onto US Highway 1 North. Using the right lane, keep right onto Frontage Road, then turn right on Frontage Road. Turn right on Frontage Road. In 0.8 mile, keep right toward Ellenswood Street, north using the right lane.
Excuse me.
Delancey Street, Newark. Then turn left on Delancey Street. Using the left lane, turn left on Delancey Street and then merge right one lane. Using the right lane, turn right on Stockton Street. In a quarter mile, continue straight to stay on Stockton Street using the left lane. Continue straight to stay on Stockton Street, then turn left on Wilson Avenue. Just a bit, turn right onto Moore Street. right onto North Street. Just ahead, drop off exit.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Drop off Esther.
Is it up further, ma'am, or is it right here?
It's right here.
Okay.
Someone can fix it. If someone can say what. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, young man. Have a good day. Shut that door. Thank you, man. You have a great day. Stay safe and stay healthy. Have a good day, man. Thank you.
Head to your pickup at 101 Gotthard Street. Just ahead, turn right on Magazine Street. Turn right on Magazine Street, then turn right on Barbara Street. Turn right on Barbara Street. In a quarter mile, turn left on Wilson Avenue. Turn right on Java Street.
Go chill, duckhead. You fuck. I can say that, I'm a Jew.
Just ahead, turn right on New York Avenue. Turn right on New York Avenue, then turn right on Gotthard Street. Turn right on Gotthard Street, then pick up Maria on the right. Pick up Maria on the right.
Good morning.
Morning, how are you?
Good, and you?
I'm well, thank you.
Head to your drop-off at 111 Frank East Rogers Boulevard South.
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
Turn left on Wilson Avenue. In a quarter mile, turn left on Lafayette Street.
Porque não dava tempo, mas ele bebeu. Aí, quando misturou com essa droga, com essa maconha que o corpo dele não aguentou. Aí Aí teve que aí ele começou a desmaiar e tal. Aí teve que levar ele pro médico pra poder fazer, como é que fala? Lavagem, né? E ele ficou 2 dias no hospital. Ele aí no tempo eu estudei, que ele tinha dado maconha. Fotos. Não é maconha, não. Maconha mais forte. Não, parece daqui não usou, não. Realmente não usou. Eu falo. Se cortar outro, beleza, mas deve ser que não. Agora fica dormindo. E aí já começaram pelo menos eu vou deixar vocês jogar. Quando eu estiver almoçando no meu café.
Turn left on Lafayette Street.
Celular mesmo?
In a quarter-mile, turn right on Jackson Street. Providencia os documentos que a gente lê. Turn right on Jackson Street. In a quarter mile, continue straight to stay on Jackson Street using the left lane.
Never think to say that before. Onde que tá de Bela Shampoo? Olha só aí. Eu já vi. Aham, já passei na frente. Eu acompanho o 789. Também não.
Continue straight to stay on Jackson Street.
the vaccination. You know, you said it's called the reference.
In a quarter-mile, drop off Maria on the left. Drop off Maria on the left.
You're welcome. You as well. Thank you, man.
Head to your pickup at 216 Brighton Avenue. Just ahead, turn right on Brighton Avenue. Turn right on Brighton Avenue. In a quarter mile, pick up Leonardo on the right.
Hey, how much? You went to work or no? What happened? What's wrong? Okay.
So the tax people, do you get your tax stuff from an agent, personal one that I can find? Because I don't know where. At the end of the year,
I use Indians in Jersey City.
Oh, is that like a mom and pop store? What else?
Nah. He's a tax accountant.
Oh, do you have
Yeah, you want to go get a good tax accountant? Get an Indian.
Indian, you say Indian. Ooh, Indian.
No. Indian.
Yeah. You know address?
On Newark Avenue, right by the
Oh, Columbus, Mass.
No, Newark Avenue in Jersey City.
Oh. Okay, they're good though, huh?
Yeah, they good.
What they charge? $40?
$100.
100, right?
Yeah. Hold on, babe. I'm sorry.
5 years with 40.
Hello. Sorry about that. Somebody just stopped me in the street. Like it's all good. You in the house by yourself? Oh, okay. Good luck finding parking. Yep. Anyway, okay, so you can't go back till the 2nd.
Pick up Leonardo on the right.
Right. You called them and told them and sent them the note and shit? Okay. All right, well, I was just checking in, making sure. How's your mom? What's she doing? Okay, never mind. Never mind. So some bullshit with her, so like it's not worth the argument or the headache. A mini what? Nah, I don't need it. Nah, I'm not harping. All I did was ask a question, and you stay harping. I'm not crying about nothing. Look, see what I'm saying? You just got to keep going. Any attention? No, I'm good. I'm good. Good morning. Have a great day.
Hello, how are you?
I'm well. How are you?
É só bater, cara. Vamos.
All right, I hit you back. All right, shalom.
Oi, vamos. Go ahead.
Sorry.
No worries.
Problems with the automatic door.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Fine.
Good morning.
Vamos ver assim.
Head to your drop-off at Harrison Path Station. Turn left on Rutland Avenue, then turn left on Belgrove Drive.
Ela tá desistindo de né?
Aí eu falei pra ela, falei, Betinha, tô precisando de água na geladeira, deixa eu dar aí que eu volto, tá bom? Ela começou.
Turn left on Belgrove Drive.
Cara, toma aquela merda que eu tô tomando. Bem pesado. É, mas eu não tô me sentindo. Mas você faz alguma coisa? Ontem não. Não, faz com que você em casa. Cara, eu já te expliquei como é. Essa sala aqui e o banheiro é como se fosse a nossa porta de entrada. Então, tipo, a parede do sofá, a parede da direita. Ali é o sofá dele. Então, qualquer barulho que você faça no banheiro, quem tá vendo TV escutar. Mas, cara, mas e aí? Foi aí. Aí ninguém faz na casa. Na casa ninguém faz cocô.
Faz.
Você escuta? Então,
Eu juro que elas. Essa cena é muito boa.
então, com ingresso aí, tudo certo?
Cara, eu fiz uma coisa.
A gente podia deixar pra ele.
In a quarter mile, turn left on Rose Street.
Sábado. Só que não. Sábado tá chovendo. Deixa eu colocar pro show.
Vai na noite 10 de sábado. Sexta.
Só. Dando chuva, mas só pra depois vai.
Turn left on Rose Street. Just ahead, turn right on Kearney Avenue. Turn right on Kearney Avenue.
O caos reinando lá em Rio de Janeiro e a Sasha tá nos Lençóis Maranhenses. A verdade é que ela não muda nada pro nosso trabalho, tá? Ela não ajuda em nada, ela só cuida da reserva. Então, quando ela viaja assim, ela vai para buscar alguma coisa no lugar, assim. Não faz nada. Mas ela não nada. A gente tem alguma coisa que nos faz. Sempre tive raiva desse tempo, nunca soube por quê, mas não sei. Ela tá com relação porque mata as pessoas rapidamente. Eu me lembro que o Zé uma vez falou, não, vou parar de fumar, vou comprar um cigarro eletrônico. Nossa, que puta raiva. Só que não tem como ficar lá. Pronto, já tá fazendo. A gente vai quando?
In a quarter-mile, drop off Leonardo on the right. Thank you.
Excuse me. I'm gonna have to turn in onto Somerset and leave you there. because I can't stop this time of day on this road.
Okay. Okay.
Now I see it.
You're welcome. You guys have a good day. Thank you.
Head to your pickup at 330 Angelo Cifelli Drive. Turn right on New Jersey Railroad Avenue, then turn right on Frank East Rogers Boulevard South. Turn right on Frank East Rogers Boulevard South. Turn right on Frank East Rogers Boulevard South. Pick up Smith on the right.
Sorry, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Head to your drop-off at Newark Broad Street Light Rail Station. Just ahead, turn right on South 2nd Street. Turn right on New Jersey Railroad Avenue, then turn right on Frank East Rogers Boulevard South. Turn right on Frank East Rogers Boulevard South. Turn right on Frank East Rogers Boulevard South.
It's weird. It's taking you to the same place. I guess I'll show you. So weird.
Yeah, why is it doing that? I could have did that the first time.
Exactly. It's
So I'll take it back and go to the
you
next
take it
one.
back there and then you go straight. I can maybe show you.
Okay.
Sometimes the GPS.
Yeah, that's third, second. Oh yeah, no, that was my stupidity. I made that mistake. I should have went up.
Straight.
Yeah, I should have gone straight. I turned here.
Just ahead, turn right on South 2nd Street.
This time it wasn't the GPS's
Turn
fault.
right on South 2nd.
I'm
Turn
hard
right
on the
South 2nd
GPS.
Street.
I curse at it daily. Daily, because it makes me do things that I don't want to do. But today it was my fault. Good. Shouldn't, but yes, it does happen.
Exactly. We're human.
Yeah, problem is that I've become dependent on it. Like,
I get it. Yeah.
technology is supposed to make our lives easier. It hasn't.
It's making you more dependent.
Right.
I agree with that. Yeah.
There was a period that I could travel through my city without needing a GPS.
Yeah.
Now, I find it so difficult to get anywhere because I've lost the ability to landmark.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Because it tells me. So then you lose that part of your brain, and unless you exercise it, you won't get it
In a
back.
quarter mile, turn right on 1st Street.
And I feel that's with everything. Even with just having the phones, was just very tricky. And with AI, like you could stop doing basic things like for me, that's an example of basic calculations. You always go to a calculator, finish it off. If you want to write something,
Right?
Exactly.
Right? That sucks.
The
It's true.
ability is like it's getting limited.
Yeah.
With the use of AI. So, yeah, I agree.
I'm old enough to remember when these things didn't exist. And life's simpler
Turn
than.
right on 1st Street, then turn left on Harrison Avenue.
Yeah, they were. You gonna let me go? Thank you.
Turn left on Harrison Avenue. In a quarter-mile, turn right on MacArthur Highway using the right lane.
Not too far.
Oh, okay.
I live in the Central Ward of Newark.
Oh, okay.
Turn right on MacArthur Highway. In a quarter-mile, turn left on Clay Street using the left lane.
Can't do that.
Yeah.
Cannot do that at all. Someone that doesn't know will just blindly obey it.
Yeah.
And next when they come back out on place. Watch it. Oop. Okay, not that one. This one.
Turn left on Clark Street, then turn left on Mount Pleasant Avenue. Turn right on Turn right on Clay Street.
I believe the earth or the people on the earth have experienced all of this before. Technology, because how do you explain the unexplainable?
Yeah.
For instance, right?
Yeah.
Never mind Egypt, all its technological advances.
Yeah.
Ancient Sumer, or the country of India. There's a temple there that was like, it's so intricate, carved from one piece of stone, an entire temple.
Yeah.
Like how do you explain that?
How do you explain
Yeah.
that?
What are you talking about? What is that? What is that?
Just ahead, turn left on Broad Street using the middle lane.
I mean, the technology that we see nowadays versus the technology back then, of course, was completely different. But then recognize that as technology, but there was technology.
Definitely.
100%, yeah. And I feel like that kind of architecture, I feel,
Turn left on
personally,
Broad Street.
I feel that is more appealing than this concrete.
Than this crap.
Exactly.
Absolutely. This is why they tore it down in this country. There were so many ancient structures that defied physics.
Yeah.
Well, known physics. Because I believe that what physics we have today is created, and the people that created it agree that it's what it is. Like, for instance, the laws of thermodynamics. They are the laws of thermodynamics because these people who claim to be brilliant scientists agree that these are the laws. But how do you explain things that defy the laws of thermodynamics? Right?
Yeah.
Telling us that our sun is 93 million miles away.
Yeah.
But if you witness a beautiful sunrise, you'll see that there are clouds behind the sun and in front of the sun. So if the sun is 93 million miles away, how far are the clouds?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, right.
And the sundial If we are on a globe that spins and goes around the universe, how come the sundial doesn't lose its angles? It just goes around and around.
Yeah, yeah,
How come the stars are always the same?
yeah.
There's so many questions that need answers. And these people say, no, don't worry about it.
Yeah,
What we say is the answer.
I agree. Why is it so
Just ahead,
precise?
keep right
How
on
is it
University
so
Avenue
precise
using the
that
right lane.
Okay.
Gravity, but how is gravity so precise? And how is everything
Keep right on University Avenue.
precise? So accurate?
Yeah, well, like I said, there are things that defy
Yeah,
common, just what we call logic.
true.
We, by comparison to the ancients,
Hmm.
we are monkeys,
Yeah, yeah.
even the brightest of us.
But agree.
Again, what was it? It was Angkor Wat,
Mhm.
right? There's Puma Punku.
Mhm.
There's Chichen Itza. There's so many ancient places
Yeah.
that we couldn't replicate.
Mhm.
And we've tried.
Yeah,
We've tried. And we can't do it.
we can do it. Yeah.
Going to Egypt, they use the hardest stones
Hmm.
to create statues, right?
Yeah.
But they're so, I forget what you call it. They're correct. They're not flawed in any way. There's no way they did that with hammer and chisel.
True.
There's no way. It makes no sense.
Makes no sense. Makes no sense.
Drop off mid on the right.
Okay, sir.
Thank you so much. It was nice talking to you.
Pleasure was mine. You have a good day, man. Thank you. Shit.
Turn right on Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard. Turn left from Right. And in front of the station on University Avenue. Just ahead, turn right on State Street.
Yes, I know. I was just there dropping off. Period. I had to move out of the way of traffic, so I had to go around. Period. Just around the corner. I'll be there shortly. Period.
right on State Street. Just ahead, turn right on University Avenue.
We'll be pulling over on the left side.
Right on University Avenue.
Hi, for Jennifer.
Yes, ma'am. You're welcome, dear.
Oh my God, what a crazy day. The trains are all messed up.
Yeah, they wait till the weather gets nice to start messing with the
Head
trains.
to your drop off at Newark Penn Station.
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
Yes, ma'am.
In a quarter mile, turn left on Market Street using the left lane.
Hindsight, I should have made the left on Raymond Boulevard. This is going to be a nightmare.
Turn left on Market Street. In a quarter mile, turn left on Gateway Center. Turn left on Gateway Center, then drop off Jennifer on the left.
Okay, ma'am. You have a great day. Stay safe and stay healthy, dear.
Thanks.
You're welcome, ma'am. Good day. Hello. Hello. Hi. Can you hear me? Okay. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Hello. Hello. Can you hear me? Hello. 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 Can you hear me? Hello. Hi, can you hear me?
Hello?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, sir. I don't see you.
I'm directly in front of Penn Station, ma'am.
I'm right in front of station too.
Okay, do you see that big bridge that says Newark's new restaurant now?
No restaurant now, yes.
Okay, you see the opening that's away from that, like right here where the door is. I'm in a black vehicle. I have my blinkers on. I have Virginia plates. Can you see them? There's a Ford C-Max with the license plate C74 MLS right beside me. There's a white vehicle behind me.
I've seen the white vehicle.
I'm sorry?
Okay, you blinking now?
I'm blinking right now. I don't know.
Another car blinking. See you. Hold on.
What are you wearing? Tell me what you got on so that I can look for you.
Yep, I'm happy. Thank you. Yeah, for sure.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I have to get out and
So many cars around.
close the tank. Okay.
Head to your drop-off at 970 Broad Street.
Kalau merasakan just to take the
Turn left on Raymond Boulevard. Just ahead, turn left on Mulberry Street using the left lane. Turn left on Mulberry Street. In a quarter mile, turn right on East Kinney Street. right on East Guinea Street. Just ahead, turn right on Broad Street. Turn right on Broad Street. Drop off for spell.
Okay, man. Have a good day, dear. Thank you.
Thank you for calling Hertz Car Rentals. For faster service options, please visit our website at www.hertz.com or use the Hertz app. Please listen carefully as our options have changed. For our address or hours of operation, press 1. To make a future reservation or confirm, modify. Kathleen Hertz Car Rental. For faster service options, please visit our website at www.hertz.com or use the Hertz app. Please listen carefully as our options have changed. For our address or hours of operation, press 1. To make a future reservation or confirm, modify or cancel an existing reservation, press 2. For assistance with a rental in progress, press 3. For assistance with a completed rental, press 4. If you are an insurance company or local account, press 5. To repeat this message, press 9. Please listen carefully as our options have changed. For our address or hours of operation, press 1. To make a future reservation or confirm, modify or cancel an existing reservation, press 2. For assistance with a rental in progress, press 3. For assistance with a completed rental, press 4. To better assist you, please choose one of the following options. If you are on a business or a leisure rental and would like to extend or change your return location, press 1. For emergency roadside breakdown and towing situations only such as accidents, flat tire, lost keys, dead battery or lockout, press 2. If you are currently on a replacement rental due to an accident or theft of your personal vehicle and would like to extend your rental, to speak to a local employee, press 4. To repeat this information,
Cool.
Hey, how's it going? So I don't know if I mentioned it, but I rent this vehicle from Hertz, right? And the phone rang and rang and rang. I was calling them. The phone rang and rang and rang and rang. You heard it. I'm recording this live. Never mind that it took so long to pick up. I understand they're busy, but now I'm on hold, right? Let's see how long it takes for them to take me off hold. And I really need to speak to them, so I'm going to stay on hold. And as an added security measure, I'm going to start heading in their direction because what I need is important. So let's see what happens. Hello? Hi, I'm Daniel. I'm one of your customers with the Uber vehicle I took in March. I took the Chevy Malibu. You recall? Okay, no worries. I need a voucher. Can you email it to me so that I can take it for an oil change at some time?
All right, I would have to put you in a hold because I have to check to see if it actually needs an oil change. Can you stop by the office or it has to be emailed because it's going to take a little while?
I would. Well, the appointment is at 11:30. So how much is a while?
It's going to be like the next 10, 20 minutes. I have an office line right now. People needing vouchers.
Okay, cool. As long as you get me by the 20, like, cause I gotta be there by. I'm already on my way to them. They're in Verona, the Pet Boys. Can you get it to me before 11?
Yeah. What's your contact number?
862-234-0227. I believe that's what you have on file. You got my email as well.
I'm sorry. No, I just need your contract number. 862.
Oh, my contract number?
Your contract number.
Okay, so like my phone number is what you're asking for.
No. Your contract number. The contract on the paperwork. Rental record number.
Hold on. I'm driving. I can't. Let me see. Hold on. Shit. All right, I gotta pull over. Hold on. Okay. 655 045 856. I believe that's it.
Good morning. Good morning. And your first and last name, please?
Lopez, Danny, or Danny Lopez.
And your phone number?
I believe you got 862-234-0227.
All right, your contact number is 862-234-0227.
Yeah, it's either that or 973 930.
I need your cell phone number.
Yeah.
I just need your cell phone. I have to call you back.
All right, cool. You can reach me at that number. I wasn't sure. I'm not sure if I gave you that one or the other one.
No, what phone are you calling for me now? So I can call you right back because I can't do the voucher right now.
This number is, hold on, I got to look at it. I don't even know this one. My bad, yeah. Nine 687-7361.
973-687-7361.
Yeah, that's the phone I'm on right now.
All right, I'll call you back.
All right, thank you.
In a quarter mile, take exit 159 for I-80 East. Take exit 159. In a quarter mile, use the left lane to take the I-80 East ramp to I-95, New Jersey 17. Use the left lane to take the I-80 East ramp. Continue on I-80 East for 4 miles. There are police reported ahead. In 2 miles, take exit 66 toward Hudson Street, Hackensack. In a half mile, take exit 66 toward Hudson Street, Hackensack. Take exit 66, then turn left onto Vreeland Avenue. Turn left onto Vreeland Avenue. In 600 feet, turn left onto Hudson Street. At the light, turn left onto Hudson Street, then turn right. Take the next right toward East Kennedy Street, then turn right onto East Kennedy Street. Turn right onto East Kennedy Street, then turn left onto South River Street. At the light, turn left onto South River Street. Continue for 1.5 miles. You have arrived. Head west toward River Street. Continue for 1.5 miles. In a quarter mile, turn right onto Riverside Square Mall. Turn right onto Riverside Square Mall, then turn right. Turn right toward Riverside Square Mall. Merge onto Riverside Square Mall, then use the right 2 lanes to take the ramp to Route 4 West. Use the right 2 lanes to take the ramp to Route 4 West. In 600 feet, merge onto Route 4 West. In 2 miles, use the second from the right lane to take the Garden State Parkway exit. In a quarter mile, use the second from the right lane to take the Garden State Parkway exit. Use the second from the right lane to take the Garden State Parkway exit, then use the middle lane to take the Garden State Parkway ramp. Use the middle lane to take the Garden State Parkway ramp, then use the middle lane to take the Garden State Parkway ramp. Use the middle lane to take the Garden State Parkway ramp. In a quarter mile, keep right. Follow signs for Garden State Parkway South, Saddle Brook. right. Continue on Garden State Parkway South for 3 miles. Take exit 157 for US 46 West toward New Garfield. In half a mile, take exit 157 for US 46 West toward New Jersey toward Garfield. Take exit 157. Continue on US 46 West for half a mile. In a quarter mile, use the right 2 lanes to take the US 46 West exit toward New Jersey 20 North I-80. Use the right 2 lanes to take the US 46 West exit. Continue on US 46 West for 3/4 of a mile. In a quarter mile, use the right 2 lanes to turn slightly right onto the US 46 West ramp to Dover. Use the right 2 lanes to turn slightly right onto the US 46 West ramp. Continue for 3
Supposed to yield, you old fuck.
In 2 miles, take the exit toward Montclair, Patterson.
I can't stress this point enough when operating a motor vehicle. You see this road I'm on? This is a main roadway, right? If you're coming onto this road, you have to yield. You see that car coming onto the road? He got to yield to oncoming traffic. The traffic that's on this road already does not have to make an exception for you. You have to yield and wait to be able to get on. Hopefully someone will give you the right of way, but it's doubtful. Yield your fucking vehicle, right? I find that it's predominantly white people who don't yield, and Asians. And of the white people, it's predominantly women. You just jump onto the road like, fuck it. And you shouldn't do that.
Mile, take the exit
you should yield to oncoming traffic because that's the law. That's the rule. That's how it goes. That's what you're supposed to do. So take your entitled asses, and when you get on this fucking road, yield to the traffic. Don't expect the traffic to yield to you. Who the fuck are you?
Take the exit
Who the fuck are you? I know you're white, you think that you're entitled to the world and all that other shit, but you're not. Especially on a road. Somebody will run into your dumb white ass, and then you'll cause an accident and expect the motherfuckers gotta pay you. Because you know, you're entitled to that too.
In 600 feet at the traffic circle, take the first exit onto Valley Road.
Even though a lot of people do it, I find it's predominantly white folk that do it. Predominantly. Just jump right into traffic like, fuck it, you gotta yield to me. No one has to yield to you. You have to yield to oncoming traffic. If there's no traffic, by all means, jump on out there. But if there is traffic on the road, you must yield. I don't know, like, that's the law of the road. You know, you got to follow that rule. Because if you cause an accident, it's your fault with your dumb ass. I've seen many people do that shit. Just jump right into oncoming traffic and cause accidents and then get out like, oh, it's their fault. No, you coming. See, I'm driving on this road. I'm traveling southbound. Coming from my right has to yield. They can't just jump out in front of me and expect me to stop for them. Can't do that. The same with anyone coming from the left. Coming out of these roads, they have to yield. They can't just jump out in the traffic. It's retarded. So stop being entitled. Stop feeling like the world owes you something, particularly when you're operating a motor vehicle.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Normal Avenue.
Yield to oncoming traffic. Yield to traffic already on the road. It's just what it is. I've said it before. I can't stress it enough. I drive for a living, so I get to see the dumb shit. And people do a lot of dumb shit on the road. I mean, a lot of dumb shit. Holy
Turn
shit.
right onto Normal Avenue.
Like when we're on highways and they play chicken with trucks.
In a quarter mile, turn
They
left onto
expect that
Highland
the truck
Avenue.
is supposed to yield to them. No, you stupid. That's a big ass semi, 53 footer, if he has the trailer on. If he doesn't, he's still bigger. You should just respect the road and respect that driver because he can kill you. Not deliberately. You jump in front of him and brake check him, he'll crush you. Your stupid ass. Y'all do a lot of dumb shit on the road. Stop doing dumb shit. I hate dumb shit. I'm allergic to it. It bothers me to my core. Now, with all that, I'm at the end of my work day. Look at this stupid bitch. Wasn't going to yield. Was going to just jump out in the traffic. Anyway, I'm at the end of my day. So you all enjoy the rest of your day. One more day till Friday, then yay. Those of us who get the Sabbath off, we get the Sabbath off. Those of you who don't, you get another day off. So enjoy it. Right now I'm about to go drop the car off, get an oil change, and have to come back out later and pick it up. So have a good one. Shalom. Bye, everybody.